Is there anything that gets the juices flowing like a rivalry game? And our matchup is bitter. It has barbs and shots thrown on and off the field over the years. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Old Dominion Monarchs, taking on the 23rd ranked team in the land, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Monarchs will kick it away first. Here's the return from inside his 10. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. So Liberty's offense will have first crack at this one. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Pollard.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
Second down, they'll go to the air. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. And this defense has forced a couple of incompletions, and now with a chance to get off the field on 3rd and 10. He'll loft one deep down the left side. He's got it inside the 30. Turns it on down the left side. Touchdown, Liberty! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they find pay dirt from way out, covering 69 yards on the touchdown pass. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. So Old Dominion's offense will have its first possession of the game. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won, and last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. But when you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. They boot it away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Got a man. It's Parrish. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up. To the air on 2nd down. Just goes right through the wicket and brings up 3rd down. Man, he will be thinking about that one. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Flames will call on their punt team. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. pulled and finds his man on the left. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Williams will pass. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Monarchs decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Concentrate on one thing. Make the catch. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Wide open downfield. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
He's got an open man. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Flames.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. Pittsburgh proved it is battle-tested and capable of winning any place, any time after this one. And just think of the confidence this Panthers team gained today. Invaluable, if you ask me. Top 25 teams and a very clear outcome today, guys. Ought to be fun to see how the rankings are impacted this week.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens, and you could tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week, he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback hit.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Finds a man on the left. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. The Monarchs will punt it away on 4th down. He's got great speed. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. They'll start this drive 60 yards in front of them from their own 40. They'll start this drive going to the air. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass. He's got him. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. And the Flames come to the line in the hurry-up. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And here comes the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. Not his best work. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Quarterback on the keeper. Shakes off the defender. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Trying play action. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense has it. They're on the move. Touchdown, Liberty. And they turn it into a defensive score. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Man, defenses are always trying to force turnovers, to get the ball back to their offense, make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Williams will pass. Here comes the heat. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Wants to fire on second down. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Almost had the completion, just missed it. And the Monarchs will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Going right to work up top. Unloads it left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. From the 22 on 1st and 10. Gets the back moving. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and gang tackled.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that 1st down. Got his man downfield. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. The Flames are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw. Under fire. Gets away. Going for 6. Touchdown, Flames. Fit it in the window for the score.
And this crowd was already jacked up. They were already excited. They were already making a difference in this football game, and the offense continues to pile on and give them something to cheer about. 27-0 here in the first half. This has been all home team.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Snagged in the middle. It's Lincoln. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Let's see what they've got on second down. Handoff from the gun. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Williams looking for a man. And they can't make the connection on third down. The Monarchs will try to pin them back with the punt. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Got his man quickly. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. And the Flames with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Barry. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Looking to throw on first down. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Back to pass. Using the quick game. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. The Flames really need to keep this drive alive on third down. Wants to throw it. And good use of the hands from the defense to deflect the pass on third down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Motion from the back. They'll start this drive with a pass. Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Quick spin on the run. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. They knocked him down after the takeaway, and a big play for this defense.
And when you're on defense and it's wet and it's rainy, you know exactly what time it is. That ball gets a little heavier. It gets a little slicker. You're trying to get to that thing. You know you get your hand on it. There's a good chance it's coming out. Nice job by the defense forcing it with the assist from the weather.
Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Wants to throw on first down. Quick strike complete. Running with pace, changing speed, showing the moves. He's down to the 30. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Second down, he'll throw it. Bringing the heat. Look out, he's got room. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Looking to throw on first down. Oh, and he drops it on the crossing route on first down. He knew that defense was bearing down on him. It'll be second down. Gives it to the back on the draw. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. He's got it on the move. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. They finally make the stop. That's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed, he simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double-team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half.
And the Flames will kick it away to start the second half. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Williams will pass. Quickly complete.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. And the Monarchs can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Caught close to the marker, it's Jolly. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. They'll run it from the gun. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Makes the catch down the right side. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. The Monarchs didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? They'll move the tight end. Trying to punch it in. Touchdown, Monarchs! Great job by the back on the option. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They get the extra point on the board, but they're still down 35-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Southern Miss is trailing right now, but I'm not ready to say this team is out of it. Not after the way this group has rallied around that coach. It really has been something to see. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Marshall. Just another week of football in the Sun Belt, guys, where we've come to expect the unexpected.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Back to pass on 2nd down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. The Flames are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Gets open down the middle. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. And the Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. That's reeled in. It's Parrish. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And that is the final play of the quarter. And guys, Liberty has the lead here. This has been a complete obliteration so far, as the third quarter stats will show you. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza.
Let's make some good calls, offense.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Spins away from the defense. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. The Flames have their offense in high gear. It'll be a draw. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Gets it out fast. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. To the air on first down. Slips a tackle. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
And the Flames have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. The Flames line up to punt it away. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. They bring the punter onto the field now. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. They'll get this drive started from the 29. He'll do it himself. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes 2nd down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Anthony. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key. Reads it, fires complete.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. On target. Terrific job getting to him. There was nowhere to go. 3rd down, and they'll need to get the ball to the 38-yard line. Breaks the tackle. Got enough for the 1st down and wants more. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. They've reeled off 6 straight to start the season, undefeated, bowl eligible, but when you have that kind of record, the possibilities seem limitless.
What a great way to start the season. The best way possible, right? Like 6-0, taking care of business, building momentum. This squad continues to climb up the ranks. They're getting better. They're getting more respect. 6-0 is the best start you could have, Palmer, but they're looking for more.
It's been really fun watching this team to get up to this point. So much talent. They've got great coaching, and I feel like they could keep that 0 in the loss column all season long if they keep playing the way they did today.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly. But you never know what's going to happen. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Troy Trojans, taking on the winners of 6 straight, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. And the Trojans will get us started with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Flames offense will get the first possession of the game. They sure hope that that dynamic connection that was on display last week rears its head and wreaks havoc again today, Jesse.
And last week, it didn't matter what the secondary was doing from a coverage standpoint, David, whether it was man, zone, double covered, ISO. These two were simply unstoppable. Huge challenge for the defense today.
Well, maybe they try the triple coverage. I mean, because obviously nothing worked a week ago, but I've got to take his main threat away. Obviously a superstar out wide. Like, I've got to make somebody else beat me. Obviously a great QB wide receiver duo. I'm just not letting that wide receiver get me today.
And the Flames want to move quickly.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. From the gun, wants to pass. He makes the catch. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play.
Well, this guy obviously spent a lot of time in the film room this week because he is dissecting this defense early in the game in the opening drive. Great job with his eyes, great job with his rhythm, an explosive play there. This defense does not have an answer for this dude.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And you try to catch him off balance, maybe on first down and goal right here, a situation where maybe you sneak in a pass, defense was ready, got the sack. Now you got to be a little bit more creative now that you got the negative play. The offense, I know you've worked this all week. You got to get ready to execute in the red zone.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Wants to go up top. Grabbed in the middle. It's Barry. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. On 3rd and goal, they'll try to throw it in. He's going for the goal line. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Flames.
Man, great first drive by this offense. Capped off, 3rd and goal situation. A lot of times thinking run. They got a perfect play scripted. Take advantage of the defense, get the passing touchdown, and get this party started right.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Trojans offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Makes the grab. It's Wilson. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. The Trojans will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Makes a move. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Opening play of the drive from the 39. Looking to throw on first down. Gets it out quickly. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Flames want to pick up the tempo.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
Going to take a shot on second and short. Makes the grab. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
With you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Wants to throw on first down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football, and the impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
Guys, the Troy offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Out of the gun, the inside give. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And here comes the offense on second down. They'll go right back to him. Plows through the defense. And he's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, and that'll do it for the first quarter. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Keeps it going. And the Trojans will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it and you didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, you know, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to kind of get a few first downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. He'll pull it on the read. Powers through the defender. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Off play action. Floats it out in space. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Looking to throw for it. Lets it go to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. And the field goal unit will stay put as the head coach decides to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He got it! Oh, and he thought he might be able to wiggle his way into the end zone, but they knock him down at the 3. Trying to pound it in. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. Trying to surge it in. And again, he gets nothing. This defense is not giving up anything on the goal line. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Pushes toward the goal line. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And this one ought to be nice and easy, a 22-yard attempt. Oh, the attempt is no good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
And that hurts, missing that field goal, especially when you're going up against a defense like this. One of the best in the entire country. You have got to be able to come away with points when you have opportunities.
They're going to throw it to start the drive. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Going to sling it on 2nd down. And the incomplete pass was just too hot to handle. And the Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. This time he's got his man. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. The Flames come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They just keep firing. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Grabbed over the middle. It's 4. At midfield, he's got room. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Offense threatening at the 45-yard line on 1st and 10. Looking to the big tight end. Connection to the right. He's down at the 25-yard line, waning moments of the first half. It is a 1st down. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
And they'll get him down inside the 5, but this offense powering toward a score. They'll immediately call timeout. They'd love nothing better than to add a 3-ball here before the break. Dead center perfect. And now the lead is extended a little further. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
And the Flames will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Coming out with it, it's Jordan. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the big fella. Turning it on. Steps out of bounds across the 25. They'll mark it at the 26, and a good pickup for this offense here. The play action fake. Unloads it downfield. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. And the offense came out aggressively here in the second half, but they can't put the drive together and spit it up on the turnover.
I'll tell you, this defense has a lot of athletes. They've got a lot of guys with ball skills. If you put the football anywhere around them in their vicinity and their ability to catch the football, they'll come down with it. This quarterback has got to be way more careful here in the second half.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. If they could somehow find their way into the end zone, a two-possession lead might feel insurmountable.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And that's the thing about this defense. Yeah, they may be losing the game right now, but they've got difference makers on that side of the football. They got guys that can step up like that, create havoc, get a sack, create negative plays. They're going to need more of that here in the second half if they're going to win this game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Oh, he dropped the football. He had it right in the middle of the field and just ran before he finished the catch. It'll be fourth down. Boots' first of the day away. He was called on 4 times in the victory last week. He came so close to pinning them deep, but maybe just a little too greedy. Tried to get it too close, and it'll come out to the 20. He'll keep it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll run play action. Oh, they're after him. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
And if this offense wants to get back in the football game, it starts up front. Like, they've got to do a better job of protecting their quarterback. A 3rd down and long situation coming up. They'll have another opportunity. They got to keep their quarterback upright.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Quarterback on the keeper. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. The Trojans will punt this one away. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. It has been a complete uphill struggle for both. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
How about the aggressive play calling? Love aggressiveness, bringing the free safety down, blitzing him. You could tell completely disrupted the offense. They didn't know how to handle it. Free safety chases the QB, gets him on the ground.
The Flames trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Well, this offensive line has got to do a better job. They've now given up way too many sacks. This poor quarterback is running for his life. They've got to shore up and do a better job on the offensive line.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Makes a catch right in the middle of the danger zone. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking downfield on 1st down.
Love the coverage on defense there. 4th down. They were ready for the pass. And you saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play. And now their offense is coming on the field.
And that is the final play of the quarter. And guys, Liberty has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Back to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Now facing a 3rd and long. They'll give it to the back. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. He is stopped at the 47-yard line, and that's not nearly enough to move the chains. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. To the air on 1st down. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. Under fire. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Pucks it out of the air. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. And the Flames send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. So, guys, we'll have another look at this Troy offense. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Now the play fake. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Short gain on the play before he slides. And the Trojans headed quickly to the line. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. The Trojans come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few 1st downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Second down, they'll go to the air. It's complete on the right side. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Smart move to keep it on the ground. They get him down. Tough run. Picks up 4. They'll mark it at the 19. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. From the gun on 3rd down. Got his man. He makes the catch. He's knocked down immediately, but they'll have a goal-to-go situation from the 8. They'll try to get it in with the run. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. They'll give it another shot on 2nd and goal from the 4. Out of the gun to give to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Liberty! Quick strike through the air for the score. They are finishing the deal, building the lead here in the 4th, and they are going to go to 7-0.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Wilson. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Wants to throw on 1st down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Tosses it incomplete.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
4th down and 3, and they'll try to pick it up. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, you know, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. What a treat to be here in what is called the prettiest little stadium in America, home to the Georgia Southern Eagles in Statesboro. As we'll see the number 16 team in the country, the Liberty Flames, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Georgia Southern Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack. Georgia Southern will kick it off to get things started. On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So the Liberty Flames offense will get the first swing of the game. If you look at this game on paper, it really shouldn't be much of a matchup. You have a high-powered offense against, candidly, an overmatched opponent. But, hey, you never know. You got to line up and play the game.
On paper, this is a horrible matchup. But this game's not played on paper, right? Like, this defense, they're going to have to play their best game. They're going to have to play more consistent than they have. They haven't tackled well this season. They're going to have to play their best game against a great opponent. But we've seen upsets happen. They got to get some adrenaline, some emotion, something good to happen early.
I think it has to happen early, David, and then the question is, can they maintain that over the course of the entire game? Listen, it's college football. 18 to 22-year-olds, and maybe this offense just thinks they can come out here and roll their helmet out on the field, and that's going to get it done. We've seen crazy stuff happen, but no doubt, this defense has to play out of their minds today to have any shot.
Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. The Flames moving quickly to the line.
Every offensive coordinator in the country, they come in the game, they have a script. They have a couple plays they want to go through to get their team settled in, get down and get in good third down situations, execute on third down. Nice start on this opening drive by the offense.
Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. And the Flames are moving quickly down the field.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes.
Breaks into the open. They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the first down.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number one. It was priority number one. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
The give to the tailback. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but now facing third down. Leaves it with the running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. Nestled just inside that right upright. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just trot him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense will try to get something started with their first possession. The give from the gun. Fights off a defender. Crosses the 30 to the 31 on a 6-yard pickup. The Eagles with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Pulls it and fires to the left. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Looking to throw on first down. A little release to the back. They run him out of bounds. He gets it to the 47. And the Eagles have a lot of options on... One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. What a treat to be here in what is called the prettiest little stadium in America, home to the Georgia Southern Eagles in Statesboro. As we'll see the number 16 team in the country, the Liberty Flames, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Georgia Southern Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's... Georgia Southern will kick it off to get things started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Liberty's offense will go on the attack first. A lot of times you run into these types of matchups, high-powered offense, big-time team against an opponent that's likely overmatched. So how do they keep this thing from getting ugly?
Well, everyone's going to have to elevate their level of play here defensively to have any chance in this one. And I'll tell you the hard part about stopping this offense, David, it's what Chip Kelly used to always say. It's a nameless, faceless opponent. They don't care who you are. They don't care what your record is. This offense comes out, and they are trying to embarrass you.
Well, the good thing is for this defense, it's been talked about all week, right? Like, you're not good enough. This is a high-powered offense. Like, the players' attention are fully caught, right? They know exactly what they're going against. Let's see if some emotion and adrenaline can really play a factor, and they play better than they have all year.
Pocket breaking down. He'll try to do it himself. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Flames want to crank the tempo.
It's so nice to be an offense on second down in short yardage situations. Why? I can take shots.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And that was a big objective for this defense coming into the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
And the Flames now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air on second down. Got his man on the outside. And it took the defense a bit to get a handle on him. A little slippery with all those juke moves. On third down, he drops to throw. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. The Flames will call on their punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So Georgia Southern's offense has the ball for the first time. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Complete to the right. I think that receiver really had two choices there. Catch the ball, or he was going to wear it in his chest.
Yeah, he was going to be maybe taking an ice bath after too many of these curl routes. He catches them in the body like that. This quarterback has a cannon arm. The receiver found the soft spot in the zone, and, man, the quarterback gave him no choice.
Looking downfield on first down. Swings it out to the flat. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Behind the chains now on second and long. He'll do it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a 3rd down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. What a treat to be here in what is called the prettiest little stadium in America, home to the Georgia Southern Eagles in Statesboro. As we'll see the number 16 team in the country, the Liberty Flames, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Georgia Southern Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, and the Flames will put total leather to crank us up. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Georgia Southern Eagles offense will have the football first. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Fires to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Working well behind the sticks on second down. He'll pull it on the read. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Georgia Southern really efficient on offense. Wants to go up top on first down. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll try the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Foster. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? After the incompletion, they go back up top. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. He wants to throw it again. Going for it all. Throw to the end zone, picked off.
And that is why this defense is #1 in the nation against the pass. They've got a lot of guys that are going to play on Sundays in the NFL. And you just saw the speed on the back end, tracking that thing down to get the interception on the opening drive of the game.
Wants to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Barry. And he's brought down, but a flag is also down. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Ford. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Wants to fire on second down. And he left that one short, tried to baby it in there. He's got to turn it loose. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Grab behind the line. It's Parrish. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. So from his own end zone, the punt is away. They'll wrap him up and bring him down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the second quarter. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Foster. That's now 200 catches in his career.
It's so impressive because of his dependability. This guy has been consistent, David, week in, week out. He shows up, and he makes plays.
And it's easy to coach a guy like that. Consistent, does the work, catches the football, you know where he's going to be. That's why he's got 200 catches.
In the gun end, looking to throw on 3rd down. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Eagles come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Now they'll run the draw. Oh, what a move. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. Georgia Southern will have it now, 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Go straight ahead. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. It's complete to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Find space on the right. Moves it out to the 34-yard line. A nice 15-yard gain on that one. Looking to throw on first down. A strike downfield. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Wants to throw again. Pressure coming. Got him downfield. Quick step and go. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. Makes the grab. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They want to throw it. Unleashes to the end zone. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Back to pass. Here's a heat. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. What a disappointment. No good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
And that's just the chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. He wants to start this drive with a pass. He's got his man. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Second down, he'll throw it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds the tight end. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Looking downfield on first down. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Slips through the line. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Statesboro. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the prettiest little stadium in America.
Second half all teed up, and Georgia Southern will start it with the kickoff. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Fires to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. The Flames decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Georgia Southern has it back, ready to go to work on offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Offense scoops it up and still going.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
And the Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. Makes a connection. And the defense drags him down. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Here's the pressure. Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that is just about a perfect punt as he pins them deep inside the 10-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing, looking to scramble. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. And the Flames in the hurry up.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
Throw to the sideline, and it's complete, and they've got a big play. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. After an abysmal first half, goose egg on the scoreboard, the offense trying to find itself. It's 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Snagged in the middle, it's Barry. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass? The Flames will try to pick it up on 4th down. Fires left. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. These guys have staggered around a little bit in this one. It would be a really good time to get things going if they want to hold off the upset bid.
But they're the favorite for a reason, Reese, and they've got the playmakers on the field. They're only 1 play away from completely changing the momentum in this game. So the underdog, David, they've got to keep playing at a high level.
And they're the underdogs for a reason. So they've got to have some things go their way. They got to catch some breaks. And all they want to do, continue to fight, continue to hang around as long as possible and stay within a play or stay within some kind of big game-changing momentum play.
He'll set up to throw. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Flames. They take the lead with the 6. I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with the touchdown.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Big Ten. Ohio State is currently ahead in this one, but they're not exactly putting the Buckeye leaves on those helmets just yet. This is a tight one in Columbus. They're up by just 1 over Minnesota. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. So now it's 2nd and long. Running back searching for a hole. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. Not much room to run. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. All the way back to the 15. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. To the air on 1st down. Fighting off the defender. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Takes it on the return. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Here comes the offense onto the field again. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. He's got the tight end. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. The Eagles come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick release by the QB. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Quarterback empties his backfield. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Got the big tight end on the corner route. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. They'll send the back in motion. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got his man quickly. They stop him just a link or two short of the 1st, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. And the Eagles come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. behind the line. It's Pierre. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. Get it out on the screen. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Trying play action. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. This one's complete. Makes the tackle at the 23-yard line. Give him 10 yards and enough for the first down. Looking to throw again. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. So now the opportunity to take the lead with a 1st and goal here. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Georgia Southern! And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
What a great job by this offense. And listen, I judge offenses by what they do in the clutch, in those big moments and right before the half, in the 4th quarter, late in the game, just like right here. You need a score. You got to go take the lead. They do everything they can. Now, defense, you're up. I need you to get me a stop.
If he can make this one, the lead will be 3. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. The short hands, it's Barry. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. Wants to throw on 3rd. Catch in the middle, it's Ford. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. Looking to throw on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the right. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Quick snap and a spike to stop the clock. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to pass. Hauls it in. How about those sweet twinkle toes-like moves as he gets to the 38? Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Fires toward the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. So this is going to be rife with drama and overflowing with pressure on this field goal try. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that will tie the game here in the final minute of play.
Man, that is a massive field goal. So much pressure on him. With just a couple of seconds left here in the game, he knocks it through the uprights. It looks like this thing's going into overtime as long as your defense does not completely screw this thing up.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Oh, he's got some space. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. The Eagles in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Staring at a 3rd and long here in this first overtime possession. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
So here comes our first play of overtime. Makes the grab down the middle. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And the Flames can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Zings it complete to the right. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it, 1st and goal. Here comes 1st and goal as they try to strike here in overtime. The snap sets up the throw. Touchdown, Liberty! They strike first here in overtime.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Wants to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Under fire. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They are up against it, a 3rd and long, needing a touchdown here in overtime. Lets it fly deep downfield. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. This, the biggest play of the game so far. Going for it on 4th down and over. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. Touchdown, Eagles. They got it in, and now an extra point away from the tie.
I think the days of running backs just running downhill are out the window. You better be able to do this. You see the playmaker, slip him out of the backfield, throw him the football. He'll handle the rest, get in the end zone for the touchdown.
This is like that 2-foot putt. They still need to make it to force another overtime. And they tacked on the extra point. Now 1st down here in the 2nd overtime. Looking to throw on 1st down. They're working that left side. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to pass. Bringing the heat. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. And they make the striking connection, and they've got it down to the 13-yard line, a red zone chance. Here's the handoff. Can't get him to the ground. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And the The pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
3rd and long, and they love to pick it up, but they also need to stay in position for a field goal try. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll try to put 3 on the board and take the lead in overtime. They'll try to strike first with a field goal in overtime. Smashes it between the uprights. And they've regained the lead.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. He's in open space downfield. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. From the gun. Throws to the tight end. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Wide open downfield. Several defenders there to get him on the ground. A big 3rd down play to try to keep the drive alive in overtime. 3rd down play from the gun. Fires to the end zone. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. Defense going to call a timeout here and give the kicker a little something to think about. And that is no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink when you knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David, they played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today,
Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Arkansas State Red Wolves, taking on another team from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Flames will put toe to leather and will get started. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Arkansas State's offense will start this game off with the football. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks. David, this one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. A big showdown. They know what's on the line. Man, these are two huge names, you know, brand versus brand, big-time baller versus big-timer baller, trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses, I feel bad for them today. That's not what this is about. This is about the QBs.
The Red Wolves will punt it away on 4th down. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. So Liberty's offense has its first opportunity of the day. Typically, you don't think of an offense built around its tight end, but they got no production from there last week. They'll need that to improve in this one, David.
Yeah, he's a chain mover. He's a red zone threat. That big old body, man, he's a matchup problem. So they definitely need to find a way to make sure that they're feeding the big fella, that they're using him in different ways. And you know, listen, balance on offense is good. Still use the receivers. But, Jesse, they can't forget about that dude.
No, and I don't think you have to all of a sudden panic and all of a sudden reinvent your playbook offensively. You just got to execute better, and you got to give him more opportunities. I think that was one of the biggest problems their last game out. They just didn't throw it his way enough. That has to change today. He should be targeted really early in this game.
Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. Arkansas State has it ready to go to work on offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. Anderson wants to throw. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
And the Red Wolves have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Grabbed in the middle. It's Stevens. And he's knocked down. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the right. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds his tight end. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. The Red Wolves with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Grabbed over the middle at Stevens. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Leaves it with the back. He'll come through on 3rd down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. And the Red Wolves kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. First play of the period, first down here. Right back to the well. Nice move there. He'll be forced out of bounds, and they're stubborn with this running game in the red zone. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Anderson will throw. Got it in the middle, it's Warren. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. The Red Wolves have it with a 1st and 10. On the option. He'll toss it. Touchdown, Red Wolves! Excellent pass by the back on the option.
I think it's easy to say, run the option, run the option. Well, you got to be able to see it quickly and make quick decisions. Nice job by the QB, getting the ball to his playmaker. He catches it. He can do the rest. Takes it to the house for 6.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And it's blocked. That's a live ball. He can take it back for 2. They march 72 yards. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Here he comes from his own end zone. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. He'll keep it himself. Nice move to keep running. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. Both these teams have had some good moments this year, and they'd love nothing better than to improve their bowl positioning, build a little momentum by getting a win in this one.
They're just trying to punctuate the season, right? How big would it be for one of these two programs to finish the year as a ranked team? It would help them so much in the offseason with recruiting and really help their confidence looking ahead to next year, David.
And confidence and momentum and just learning how to win. A part of that is a part of the process of being great in the future. And this team...
It's a fumble. Bounced right back to them. And the Flames are in the hurry-up. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. The Flames will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On his way back from the 20. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Anderson wants to throw. Soft spot in the middle. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Really want to try to pick up at least half of the yardage needed on 1st and 10. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Tight end finds a soft spot. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Red Wolves are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Caught in the backfield. It's Warren. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. 57 yards out, and he powers it through the uprights.
And I'll be honest, I don't love the call. On 4th and that short, I want to go for it. But you trust your kicker, he does his job, and he puts 3 on the board.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. Fires to the tight end. Finds enough room to get it to the 21 before going out of bounds. And the Flames come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. To the air on first down. Snagged out of the air. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Wants to go up top on first down. Takes a hit as he fires. Oh, it's picked off. A rare mistake from this guy.
It's in the game.
Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Arkansas State Red Wolves, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Flames will boot it away to start the game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Red Wolves offense will have the football first. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks, David. This one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. A big showdown. They know what's on the line. Man, these are two huge names, you know, brand versus brand, big-time baller versus big-time baller, trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses, I feel bad for them today. That's not what this is about. This is about the QBs.
The Red Wolves send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. So the Liberty Flames offense has the ball for the first time. Typically, you don't think of an offense built around its tight end, but they got no production from there last week. They'll need that to improve in this one, David.
Yeah, he's a chain mover. He's a red zone threat. That big old body, man, he's a matchup problem. So they definitely need to find a way to make sure that they're feeding the big fella, that they're using him in different ways. And listen, balance on offense is good. Still use the receivers. But, Jesse, they can't forget about that dude.
No, and I don't think you have to all of a sudden panic and all of a sudden reinvent your playbook offensively. You just got to execute better, and you got to give him more opportunities. I think that was one of the biggest problems their last game out. They just didn't throw it his way enough. That has to change today. He should be targeted really early in this game.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try.
Breaks into the open. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Flames. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
It's so nice to have these big playmaking tight ends that are basically oversized receivers. To make a play down the field to him, huge catch radius, makes the play, and then I love the run after the catch. These guys can do this nowadays. He does the rest of the work and gets into the end zone.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Guys, we'll see if this Red Wolves offense can get moving. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Anderson will throw. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Trying to take it back. Touchdown, Liberty! The defense gets it done with that huge interception return.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's going to bring it out. Knocked down right at the 25, and I guess he breaks even, bringing it out of the end zone. Arkansas State ready to go back to work on offense. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Intercepted! A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. This offense has it with really good field position. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
And the Flames in the hurry-up. They'll go right back to him. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. Running behind those pads, he gets a couple before he stopped at the 18. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll run it from the gun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback goes down. There is a penalty flag on the field, but I think the defense might have the option just to take this play. Odd choice to take the penalty there. If you just take the loss, it also costs the offense a down. Instead, they'll replay it. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Never a doubt. And now the lead is even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Looking for room, it's Warren. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll send the back in motion. Anderson wants to throw. Got it behind the line. It's Warren. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top, and they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. If this offense had a little extra time to think about it, let's see what they have on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
And the Red Wolves will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one,
throws toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. So now it's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Both these teams have had some good moments this year, and they'd love nothing better than to improve their bowl positioning, build a little momentum by getting a win in this one.
you're just trying to punctuate the season, right? How big would it be?
Oh, he's got some space. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. They'll try to get it in with the run. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Looking to fire. Give him 6. Touchdown, Flames. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Kentucky is currently up big at this moment in what's shaping up to be a lopsided affair. They're up 14 over Tennessee. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Wide receiver going in motion. Off the play fake. Makes the catch. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Red Wolves come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. They'll try to power their way ahead. Plows through the defense. He'll get it up to the 39 before he's run out of bounds, and this offense just patiently, methodically trying to do work. Anderson will throw. Fires to the tight end. He gets it up to the 44-yard line. He'll be marked out of bounds right there as this offense continues to roll. Back to pass. And the shot to the middle of the field falls to the turf. And the Red Wolves come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. 3rd down play from the gun. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Red Wolves will punt it away on 4th down. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. It's complete to the left. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Flames with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. It's complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Got his man downfield. Inside the 30, down to the 29. Time is running short here in the 1st half. Looking downfield on 1st down. That's caught. It's buried. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. That's caught. It's buried. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. This 3rd down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? Safe completion on the screen. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Waning seconds of the 1st half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And that lead grows even bigger. 1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable 1st half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Liberty takes over and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Out of the crowd and now he's got room.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
They'll send the tight end in motion. They go to the ground. Spins away from the defense. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. The run from the shotgun. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Inside 4 minutes to play here in the 3rd. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the 3rd quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
And the Flames look to keep this drive humming. The pull and throw off the RPO. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. The inside handoff. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. The Flames pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Motion from the back. To the air on first down. Catch in the middle, it's 4. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Leaves it with the back. Finds a little space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. And the Flames started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. This time, stopped in the backfield and finding the sledding a little tougher than on that last run. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. He'll do it himself. Oh, he got loose. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Liberty. They add on another score, and now that record so close to going to 8-1 on the season.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Arkansas State has it ready to go to work on offense. They'll leave it with him. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Reads it, fires complete. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. Anderson wants to throw. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag has fallen in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Gives it on the option. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. So after the first down run, here's 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Snagged in the middle. It's Stevens. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Working on the right. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. And the Red Wolves have it with a 1st and 10. He'll keep it himself. Breaks the tackle. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Red Wolves can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Grabs it in the middle. Finds a crease at the 20. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8.
And this offense has not had much to cheer about. There's something right there. Let's see if they can string a couple of plays together. Listen, this game's probably over, but this offense has got to find some kind of a rhythm, something they can hang their hat on so that moving forward, this offense has an identity.
Off play action on first down. And he takes it in the end zone for a touchdown. A little window dressing here at the end of the game. The result of this game is going to sting for sure, but you've got to continue to build, you've got to improve, and you can take some positives out of this late hustle and build for next week.
There's always positives, and coaches are always looking for those things that we did well. What did we do well so we can do more of it in the future? Finding some things here late that they did well.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Texas is in front. They've played awfully well today in DKR. And while there's no Ricky Williams or Earl Campbell out there, this group is fighting. They're up by 5 over Vanderbilt. Games like these just mean more in the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should see.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Smart move to keep it on the ground. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the sticks. It's Parrish. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, oh, this play could decide it. Just frying pan meet face, ball game over.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the UTEP Miners, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Miners will kick it off to get us underway. From inside the 10, here he comes. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So Liberty's offense will have first crack at this one. A lot of times you run into these types of matchups. High-powered offense, big-time team against an opponent that's likely overmatched. So how do they keep this thing from getting ugly?
Well, everyone's going to have to elevate their level of play here defensively to have any chance in this one. And I'll tell you the hard part about stopping this offense, David, it's what Chip Kelly used to always say. It's a nameless, faceless opponent. They don't care who you are. They don't care what your record is. This offense comes out, and they are trying to embarrass you.
Well, the good thing is for this defense, it's been talked about all week, right? Like, you're not good enough. This is a high-powered offense. Like, the players' attention are fully caught, right? They know exactly what they're going against. Let's see if some emotion and adrenaline can really play a factor, and they play better than they have all year.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Hits him inside the 20, still going. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. The Flames come to the line in the hurry-up. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. He wants it all. Throw to the end zone, picked off.
And I know this defense statistically hasn't been one of the best against the pass this year, but they have had some guys banged up. They believe they've got difference makers on the back end that just need to make more plays. That DB right there is one of those guys, and he does it here on the opening drive, getting a huge interception.
Ready to fire from the pistol. Makes the quick grab. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Drives the back and leaves it on the option. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And the Miners are rolling down the field.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Caught over the middle. It's Finley. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Now on 4th down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion. He'll start this drive firing. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
And the Flames trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. Can't make the catch, and it'll be 3rd down. He had that thing and just lost his concentration. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. The sure hands, it's Barry. Oh, what a cut! Oh, a lot of space. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the 1st down before he steps out of bounds. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Makes the grab on the left. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. The Flames want to move quickly. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Flames. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. BYU was able to come away with the victory, but it was not the type of dominant win we've seen from the Cougars over the years. A win, yes, but this one lacked style points.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Really unexpected outcome in this ranked-on-ranked matchup. The type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Takes a hit as he fires. It's caught downfield. Brought down at the 26 after a 15-yard pickup.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Picked off. What a play to set him up.
Timing has to be so good. When you're throwing at his own defense over the middle of the field, the ball's got to come out specifically on time because these windows close really quickly. Ball there thrown a little bit late. As a result, it's an INT.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Liberty! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Using his legs, it's Harvey. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense put you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal. He'll set up to throw. Gets away from one. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Flames. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10.
They are absolutely boat racing this team right now. We're not even at the second quarter yet, and this offense has been up and down the field. They've taken a huge lead early. Everything they're dialing up, David, is working.
Yeah, so I'm going to flip this to the other side. I'm going to need my offense to score some points, and in a hurry. Like, they got to figure it out, but they got to put a drive together, keep us off the field, score some points, and let us find some answers, because right now, defensively, we have none.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good and build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Miners decide to punt it away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. Bottled him up. Not a whole lot of room to run on that return, and that's how this period will come to an end. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top, and they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. Wants to throw on 1st down. Finds a man on the right. Makes the grab and knock down, and he's got it at the 25-yard line. Sends it back in motion. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Barry. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that 1st down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. So now on comes the field goal unit. Absolutely perfect. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. And the Miners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Pressure's there and he lets it go. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Pulls it in. It's Jordan. They could have used a little bit more there. Pick up a 3. It's 3rd and 7. The Miners are threatening in the red zone. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And he'll try to knock it through from the right hash and 35 yards out. Right down the boulevard, it's good.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Right down the middle. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's got an open man. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the 1st half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now in a groove.
And it falls incomplete, and the offense is lucky to have it. Defender right there almost had it in his grasp. And back to the air on 2nd down. Got it in the middle, it's Barry. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They'll go to the air. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Lets it fly to the end zone, and it's picked off. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent, but he's making bad decisions.
They'll run the RPO and throw it right. They corral it at the 11-yard line. Chains will move as they try to put one up before the break. Now the offense has it 1st and 10 from its own 11. They'll go to the ground, fighting off the defender.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Out across the 20, they'll mark him out of bounds right at the 21-yard line. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
And the Flames will kick it away to crank up the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Running back searching for a hole. Punches ahead, they'll give him a yard to the 13. And the Miners want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And, man, this offense just searching for some way to climb back and get back into this game. They're down by 1,000, and it's not looking good. And you can't even protect your quarterback on 3rd down. Like, everything going the other direction.
The Miners will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He gets it away from his own end zone. Corrals it at the 45. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Looking to throw on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Gonna sling it on 2nd down. Fires to the right. Pulls it in. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Quick strike complete. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Wants to keep it in the air. A spectacular one-hand grab. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. He's looking to throw. And he's gonna take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty!
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, you could make a case this is the game of the week in the SEC. Tennessee is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These Vols have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they are capable of it again today.
Bring in the heat.
They're trailing by 11 to Oklahoma. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition, and if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And the Miners now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to work in the air on second down. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Finds his man. It's Jordan. He cannot get there. It'll be fourth down. The Miners will punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Fights off a defender. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play.
Well, this guy already has a touchdown. He almost had his second right there. You saw how good he is after he has the ball in his hands. Great job by the quarterback. A, finding him, B, getting it to him quickly, and then his speed and his God-given ability does the rest. He's got his offense in great field position.
The Flames line it up with a first and goal. And that is the final play of the quarter. And guys, Liberty has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. He wants to throw it. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Back to pass. Under fire. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Yeah, and this part of the field, man, those windows shrink, and it's hard as a quarterback sometimes to really force yourself to throw the football. You're sitting in a good spot in second and goal. Just throw that thing away. Don't take the sack and put you in a bad situation.
Now on third and goal, and that earlier sack left them with more ground to cover. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. Right down the boulevard, it's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. The give to the tailback. Can't get him to the ground. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Quarterback on the keeper. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. And the Miners come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They'll run the sneak for it.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Leaves it with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And how about this offense, man? It's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it's swatted away. It's a turnover on downs. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. The give as they work on that clock. Sweet cut there. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. To the ground with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Snagged out of the air. And how does he keep running? I'd be dizzy after a spin move like that. And the Flames getting set on 1st and 10. They go to the draw. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your uni. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just dominant.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Cajun Country in Lafayette, Louisiana, home to the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana. As we'll see, the number 25 team in the country, the Liberty Flames, taking on another team from the Sun Belt, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Raging Cajuns will kick it away to start us off. Here's the return from inside his 10. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So Liberty's offense will get the first swing of the game. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit.
Lofts one deep down the right side. And incomplete on the deep ball. So now it's second and long. Wants to go up top. Looking to the big tight end. He makes the catch. How about this senior picking up some yardage and making a nice play on that one?
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Blasted as he lets it go. A strike downfield. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Got his man on the right. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Wants to throw again. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And how about that play by the defense here early in this game opening drive, facing one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football, and they're able to get an interception. That is going to be massive for their confidence in this game.
From the gun to give, looking for room. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Pulls it and fires to the left. How about that weight room work? He's showing off there as he gets across the 20. They'll mark it at the 22. Motion from the wide receiver. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense. Kick is in the air. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. They'll start this drive with a pass. With the catch, it's Barry. Just has a knack of finding that crease and gets it down to the 41. For just a minute, let's take a look at Liberty. For some teams, the road into the top 25 can be a little more treacherous than for others. And once you get there, you've got to convince... There he goes! He's brought down the one, a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. To the air on first down. He's got it on the move. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. The give on the inside. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Raging Cajuns with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Finds his big tight end. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. The Raging Cajuns line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. First play of the drive wants to throw. There's the pressure. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Dumps it off in the flats. Quick spin on the run. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Back open in the middle. And he is brought down, but what a move he put on that first defender. The Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Back to pass. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out quickly. He will not get there. A stop on 3rd down leaves him with a 4th down from the 18-yard line. Both teams made no secret they wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the first. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And he'll try to make it 2 for 2, this time from 35 yards away. And this one splits the uprights. The lead now 6 here in the second. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Michigan State is ahead in East Lansing, but that's not exactly Kenneth Walker III out there running the ball. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over Michigan. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And it falls incomplete, but that could have been disastrous. A defender was right there. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. And the Raging Cajuns come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Strong safety blitzes can sometimes be hard to see coming from a quarterback standpoint because we're used to seeing the strong safeties insert themselves into the box, but you don't oftentimes see them blitz like that. That can be tricky to watch.
The Raging Cajuns will call on their punt team. Fair catch is called for. You want to make sure that you field it cleanly in rainy weather like this. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Grabbed in the middle, it's Barry. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. And the Flames are in the hurry-up. To the air on 2nd down. Makes the catch, it's Parrish. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Let's see if the defense comes after them. 3rd and short from the 45. Looking to throw for it. He fires a bullet to the right. He's got it. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. They'll throw it from the red zone. Catch in the middle, it's Parrish. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up. After coming up with back-to-back explosive plays, here they are, 1st and goal. Gonna look downfield again. And he's gonna score. Touchdown, Flames! A score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Louisiana has it back, in the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Throws to the wideout. On target over the middle. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. No huddle offense to the line.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Zings it complete to the right. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Quick tempo here for the offense. Wide receiver comes in motion. Quick touch pass to the receiver. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And the Raging Cajuns are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. They boot it away on 4th down. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Wants to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. It'll be a draw. He's going to lose a yard on that one. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Flames will send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And he's got his man on the sideline. He'll come up a little short of the first down. The Raging Cajuns are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, the power run here. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Finds a man in the middle. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone, or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Not a lot going on there. Picked up a couple. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Motion from the wideout. Little touch pass to the receiver. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. Quick strike through the air for the score.
That's a huge play for the offense because it keeps this thing one possession. They're going to be receiving first in the 3rd quarter, and if they can keep this thing moving, all of a sudden they may have the lead here very soon.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Lafayette. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end. He's been almost, you know what, check that. He has been unguardable with that unusual blend of speed, size, hands, and route running. He is a pick-your-poison kind of player. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Our Lady of Lourdes Stadium.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think then if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
Working that left side now. They'll stop him at the 24, and that brings up fourth down. And the Raging Cajuns will try to pin them back with the punt. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And the Flames have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Grabbed behind the line. It's Parrish. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. And they'll down this just inside the 35-yard line. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Pulls and fired complete. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. The Raging Cajuns want to pick up the tempo.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
And he's brought down, but a flag is also down. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. He'll pull it on the read. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Second down, he'll throw it. Here comes the heat. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And this offensive line's got to do a better job. Man, you got to protect your quarterback. Listen, this offense is not playing great, but they got to somehow find a way to start to get something together here in this second half.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Raging Cajuns send out the punt unit. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Just concentrate on one thing, making the catch. Starts the drive trying to go up top. Here's the heat. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
They're going to open this drive with a pass. Pocket breaking down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. He can't make the catch, and over the middle of the field, sometimes you hear those footsteps. It's third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. The Flames will line up to punt it away. Here's the punt high into the air. He'll wave for the fair catch and haul it in at the 25. From the gun, the ground game. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. The Raging Cajuns moving quickly to the line. They'll keep it on the ground. Turning it on! Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got his man in the middle. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory. Wants to go up top on first down. Got a man. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. Quarterback will keep it. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Here they come on third down, and the defense has had no answers so far. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Pucks it out of the air. Just keeps moving. Touchdown, Cajuns. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
And these slants are so hard to defend when the ball's thrown like that. The receiver catches it, and he's catching it going so fast, and you could tell the defense couldn't quite get the right angles, and he does the rest, uses his speed, gets all the way to the end zone.
Lining up for the point after and the lead. And that extra point was good, and now they have the lead in the fourth. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, every game in the Big Ten so very critical. How about this one today? Michigan State is down right now, but you simply can't rule out a comeback. Kirk Cousins had a hand in getting this quarterback to East Lansing, so if he thinks the magic is there, who am I to disagree? They're trailing by 11 to Michigan. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Barry. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. And the Flames headed quickly to the line.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
looking to throw on first down. Looking to take a shot. He's got it along the sideline. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. These guys know they're still behind, but still in full-on attack mode, sending basically everybody deep.
Yeah, and it's a play they practice a lot, Reese. 4 verticals, stretching the field vertically. Nice job by the QB, reading the coverage and going to the right guy.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to throw again. Got his man downfield. Touchdown, Liberty! They've got the lead here in the 4th.
And at this stage of the game in the 4th quarter, big-time players make big plays in big games. What a great job after he secured the catch in the open field, showing off the speed, taking it to the house, and with it, his team now has the lead.
They want to see if they can score the deuce. Looking to throw. And he makes the grab for the deuce. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Quarterback keeper. Tackle was made right at the 22-yard line. That's not enough for the first down. And the Raging Cajuns will punt it away on 4th down. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Split backs here. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Picks up the first down. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Give to the running back. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game. On first down from the 13-yard line. The give to the back. Got some room, entered to the goal line. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Flames. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. So now it's 2nd and long. Off play action. A deep throw as the clock winds down. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Here's a throw downfield late. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. On 4th down, looking to pass. He's taking a deep shot. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. Looking downfield on first down. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. They're working that left side. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. To the air on first down. Fires to the right. It's picked off, and that's number 10. Taking it the other way. He's at the 40. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. That is a tough one to take. They had the interception, but it's taken away by the pass interference penalty. The option look. Runs through the tackle. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's Pemberton. The offense takes a timeout with 30 seconds left. Already in field goal range, but now trying to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. Under fire. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. And with the game all but decided, this quarterback will take a knee. After the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon again now.
Yeah, give this coaching staff a lot of credit too, Reese, because they made a few tweaks and adjustments schematically to their personnel as well, and they've really now seemed to find a nice rhythm.
And it's hard to find that early in the season, but the good teams figure out who they are, what they do well, and you could tell they're starting to get in a groove, figure out who does what well, and maximize that and accentuate that.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.